here. And they're racing. Wednesday began beautifully for all of them. Gotta try Mischief with that early speed. Gets down to the inside and has the lead. Pretty and Awesome right alongside. And that duo is about 3, maybe 4 lengths clear from Sweet Music is the favorite tracks. And up top, Gotta Try Mischief is trying to run away from Pretty and Awesome. They head up the barn side 1, 3, 5, 2, 6, 7, and they're covered by 9, chasing Gotta Try Mischief. After that, Pretty and Awesome, Sweet Music in the clear to the outside of Raven's Quest. Then we come back to Moonlight Tryst as the pace slows down. Lady Astrid comes creeping up to be within 6. Now we have nearly 4 astern into the turn, and Gotta Try Mischief has ceded the lead. And on the outside, Sweet Music is making a big move on Pretty and Awesome. After that, Gotta Try Mischief now 2 lengths in arrears, and Sweet Music is making Sweet Music indeed. After that, Raven's Quest about 7 lengths out of it to the inside of Moonlight Tryst, and Lady Astrid is last of all. Sweet Music and the leading man with an ever widening lead into the final 150. It is Sweet Music, the people's choice at 3 to 5, prevailing easily. Raven's Quest second, and a third goes to Gotta Try Mischief, 5-1. And they're racing. Factor That missed the start by 2 or 3 lengths and is last. The other speedsters roll on. A Rose and Wine with that patented early speed to the inside. Feather in the Wind also prominent and taking the lead. Right behind them, the gray Birdie Be Gone. Factor That recovering fast to be 7 lengths out of it to the inside of In the Vault. And Check Stateside would have to win from 8 lengths out of it. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Guillermo Rodriguez and Feather in the Wind at 7-1 continue to show the way. In fact, the lead's about 2. Birdie Be Gone is next to the outside of a Rose and Wine, and it's Factor That. Outside of that is In the Vault. Birdie Be Gone trying to run down Feather in the Wind. Inside of Rose and Wine, Factor That, despite the bad start, about 3 out of it. Birdie Be Gone spreads the wings and flies away. Birdie Be Gone at 4 to 5 with a burst and a victory. And they're racing. Sicilian Grandma out very fast to the inside, and the Grandma takes the lead. Chocolate Freckles prominent in second, and Chocolate Freckles joins the lead between runners. Celtics Wildcat, the 9-year-old mare, 3 wide. Right behind them, Sweet Amy, about 2.5 lengths from it, and a good 5, maybe 6 lengths clear from Warrior Lady, who's to the outside of Dan's Me to the End of Love. Those two are now about 9 lengths behind a 2-pronged pace battle with 3 furlongs to go. Sicilian Grandma to the inside of Chocolate Freckles. Tracking neatly is Sweet Amy, about 3 lengths out of it, but Sicilian Grandma just put away Chocolate Freckles and runs away nicely by 3. Sicilian Grandma has put 4, maybe 5 on the field. After that, Dan's Me to the End of Love rolls into second. Then we come back to Chocolate Freckles and the rest, laboring and languishing, left in the wake of the keen turn of speed displayed by Grandma, and Sicilian Grandma buries them at even money. Dan's Me to the End of Love ran second, and Warrior Lady gets up for third. racing. Superstar Swank was off very, very slowly. Half Brother is full throttle out of the gate. Papa Rizzo, the spry 10-year-old at 9-1, grabs the lead, and it's Papa Rizzo slugging it out now with Touch of Zen. But the veteran wants nothing to do with that gray and is trying to run away. So they head around the first turn, and Papa Rizzo opens up by 1.5. Touch of Zen lays second to the outside of Fellow Gray. Half Brother to the inside of Caught Off Guard. 2.5 lengths behind that come Missioner Oscar, 5th and 7 out of it. Then we come to Supreme Dominance in search of 3 in a row, beginning to move up. And slow starting Superstar Swank is last of the cast. Up the barn side they go. CBY Turf, race 4. Papa Rizzo, sole alone on the lead. Papa Rizzo calling the shots by 1.5. Touch of Zen. After that, Half Brother sequestered, not asked for run. Caught Off Guard in the new colors right there, 3 lengths from the lead. Papa Rizzo now encountered by Touch of Zen. Touch of Zen makes a move on Papa Rizzo. After that, Superstar Swank running on the wide side. Commissioner Oscar needs to give more, and Supreme Dominance swings to the outside, coming on with a run. And they head for the money. Half Brother makes a giant move on Touch of Zen, but behind that one, Supreme Dominance might be a menacing presence or not. Half Brother kicks clear beautifully. Half Brother at 8-5 beats them all. Supreme Dominance second, and Touch of Zen ran third. Racing. After all that, Island Bender wins the start, shows speed between runners. Tactical Express to Island Bender takes the lead and attempts to run away from the crowd. After that, on the wide side is Call 'em Al joining Island Bender, and in fact, Call 'em All is taking the lead heading into the far turn. 7-3 into the far turn. Kind Kismet at a fat price is attempting to take second as Island Bender's heading the wrong way in a hurry. Tactical Express is 7 lengths behind that 7. Call 'em All at 5-1, calling all the shots around about the quarter pole. Call 'em All just put 7 on the field. Island Bender back to 4th and doing the moonwalk with Honorable Mischief flashing out of the crowd to the inside of So Thrilling. Outside of that is Extra Indy. The one in last is not a word. But they're inside the final 150, and Call 'em All and Kelsey Haar have absolutely smashed them. And at 5-1, Call 'em All. Second, So Thrilling. Third, Tactical Express. They're racing. Dear Santa comes out looking for some winner circle cheer, and Dear Santa puts the pedal to the metal and is flying around the first turn with Kids Inheritance. It's Dear Santa like the wind, attempting to run away from Kids Inheritance. About 2.5, 3 lengths after that, we have Glendale now 6 out of it as Dear Santa opens up nearly 2. After that, Pepper Jack securing the inside, 7 from the front, and about 2.5 clear from Long Shot. It's a Boy. That one's to the outside of Heat and Reheat. Then we come back even farther to Artie's Angel, a good 13-14 from the lead with Mystifier, and the one in last is Crafty King, and the one in first is Dear Santa. Minnesotan Kids Inheritance re-engages to the outside, and these two slowing down just a tad, but still with a robust lead on Glendale. 2.5 lengths clear from Pepperjack. Then we come back even farther to It's a Boy, 9 lengths behind Dear Santa, and Dear Santa's threatening to run away from the other 8. Dear Santa at even money takes a 2.5 length lead. Kids Inheritance ships all in. Behind that one is Glendale. After that, we have Crafty King running on fast from last, but it's going to be way, way too late. It's Dear Santa dashing through the stretch with a 1-horse open lead, and Dear Santa prevails easily. 1-5-2 in race 6. They're racing. Mr. Fabricator out very fast at 5-1, and Mr. Fabricator clears off on the lead. Street Humor takes up the running in second, and Mr. Fabricator's going fast. Is Street Humor second, about a length clear from Brown Town, who settles in between runners, 5-6 from the front, and just was passed by Holiday Fantasy. Likewise for Political Riot, who's on the move as they head up the barn side. After that, Calzone, that one 7 lengths from the front and about 5 clear from Family Tradition. Way back in last is Past the Cat, 15 from the front. Up the barn side they go, race 7, Canterbury on Wednesday. And with 3.5 to travel, Mr. Fabricator still sole alone on the lead. Mr. Fabricator from Holiday Fantasy. After that, Street Humor pushed on, but only 4 out of it. Brown Town needs to give more. He's beginning to close in to the inside of Calzone. Brown Town on the move, but 8 lengths behind Mr. Fabricator. Then we come back to Family Tradition, far out of it. Around about the quarter pole, Mr. Fabricator and Carlo Lopez calling the shots by 5. Holiday Fantasy is in second. Brown Town taken to the outside, but 9 lengths behind Mr. Fabricator. Past the Cats, closing home fast on the outside, but only for a minor, as Mr. Fabricator is slowing down with Holiday Fantasy, trying to make it interesting, but Mr. Fabricator has done enough to win. And they're racing. Excellent start. Can you hear me now? And Baby Got Good at Goodbye came out okay on the inside is Max Brand. Then it's Cyber Security. They're chasing Baby Got Good at Goodbye, who says goodbye to them all. And they're racing. Corona's Dirty Dynasty kind of made the start. BP April fires out nicely. Then it's 34 below. Corona's Dirty Dynasty, Traveling Trixie, and Brother Tommy. They dash down to the wire. BP April too fast for them all.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as Miss Kelsey Dillon leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Thanks.
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under mostly sunny skies. The main track is fast and the turf course is listed at firm. If you'll get your programs open, let's go over the changes on tonight's 8-race card. Race 1 starts the early pick 4. Early pick 4 starts on that firm turf course in the lid lifter. And in race 1, there was a main track only horse listed. Number 4, My Woman, is out, along with the 6, Mastery Cat. Race 1, remove the 4 and 6, please. Workout for number 3, Kentucky Starlet, listed there in race number 2, 3 furlongs, 39.46 breezing. Back on the 24th. Additional work. Race 3 and 4 offer no changes. Race 3 starts a pick 4. Race 4 starts the late pick 5. 50-cent pick 5 today starts in race 4 and offers no changes. In the 5th, take out the 3, Dropped Cold, and the 7, Molly's Mia. Race 5, remove the 3 and 7, please. Race 6, take out the 7, Lady Lana. Race 6, take out that 7. Dr. Dan's late double starts in race 7. Take out the 4, Work Boots. Number 4, Work Boots, is scratched from race 7. Race 8 offers no changes. Free and clear in the 8th. Touchdown Tile brings you today at the races down in the paddock in a few moments, but first we fluff it up. Let's head to the studio for Jeff Madej and Angela Herman.
Well, good evening. Welcome to the First Bet Studio and College Night at Canterbury Park. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman. It's Saturday night, Ange. Welcome.
Wow, and dressed like a piper, I take it then, Jeffrey?
Well, I didn't have any piper gear.
What?
Yeah, you know, we spent all our money on beer in college. I had no time to get any apparel.
Okay, that's
no money
fair
left.
enough. But we do welcome all the collegiates and the graduates joining us representing your alma mater tonight. It is college night, and things will start off in about 45 minutes. You know, we have a nice, fairly scratch-free card tonight, and hopefully we can make you some money, maybe a little books money, a little party money for the first month of school. And thank you for joining us tonight, and especially if it's your first night out here, heck of a night to join, and some good races on board for that Pick 5 we'll talk about in a little bit later.
Yeah, we do have a really, really good card tonight, I think. I'm either going to have a lot of winners or I'm not going to have any winners. I'm not sure which either.
Okay. Okay, so 2 or 3 is not in the realm. You're either going to go 0 or sweep the card. Okay.
I think I'll have at least I'll have 5 or none, but I think it's a pretty competitive card. We should bring people up to speed, especially the college kids who might be here for the first time, kind of fill them in on who the top connections are, beginning with the jockeys. Generally, you can't go wrong betting Harry Hernandez.
Yeah, he has been solid really in every sort of facet of racing that we have here. And the jockey leaderboard does show that he is a substantial amount ahead of the competition. He's been our champion rider before, but well represented are the rest of the room. I mean, it's not like he's running away from everybody and you go all the way down to the list and it's single digits. There's a lot of good riders in that room, and they can bring in some big prices. They're very adept on the turf. I mean, you see a lot of these riders that have the same sort of profile, maybe don't have as many mounts, but do very good work with the mounts provided, and you can see it's very close behind Harry.
Absolutely. That's quite a colony we've got. Now, the trainers, they continue to do battle for the honors, and Jose Silva Jr. has never won a training title at Canterbury. He's on the lead now.
Well, and he's got some past champions hot on his heels, but Jose Silva Jr. has been putting a lot of multi-horse races into play, and that's been providing some wins. A lot of times you do see him come in with more than one entrant of his stable into the races. I think he'll win the first tonight. We'll see, because usually if you see a Jose Silva horse and it is taking a lot of money, I mean, there might be another horse in there worth looking at, but I think that he does have a very solid chance of kicking us off in the winner's circle.
Yeah, he's going to have the big favorite in number 5, Derry Goulin. You're correct. But good job, really, by all the trainers here, and they've found spots that fit their horses, and that's really what's important. I think that's what makes a successful trainer, not just that they're good at their job, but they're also good at reading a condition book and placing horses where they belong, where they can win. And
having the right horse up here and getting them into spots isn't always the easiest thing in the world, but if you have some familiarity up here and you have the horses that have been on the circuits throughout the winter that make them competitive with the groups up here, you see success. And we have been a place where some jockeys have really up and come and really started their careers off. Same thing with trainers. And we do have a nice splash on the scene from a lady that Erica Murray talked to, I believe.
Yeah, let's take a look at this video. Michaela Ivy Wright, a new trainer at Canterbury Park.
Hey y'all, my name's Erica Murray. I'm a jockey here at Canterbury Park, and I'm sitting here with Michaela Ivy Wright, who is training for the first time this year, and we just love to hear your story. So
I'm excited.
How did you start in racing?
So COVID year, I was junior in high school, and racing was like unknown to me. It was like something I only knew from movies, and I was just researching like all the places that I go, and I ended up on a Facebook page for Emerald Downs. Yeah, I ended up 5 years ago at Emerald Downs working for Joe Toy, who's a little bit of a legend there, and
amazing. Yeah.
It was a whole new world. I was super excited.
Has the dream always been training for
No.
you? No. Okay. What was the dream at first, or is it just as it's come along, it's developed a little?
I wanted to be a jockey. I think I've realized that people are born to do certain things, and I was not born to do that. But I'm hopeful that training was my thing, and credit to you for your job, because there's no way that anybody can just get on a horse to do that.
Well, thanks, Erica, for that interview with Michaela. She's got one horse in tonight, and I believe the 7th race. There's a longer interview. The whole entire interview is on our Canterbury YouTube page. I think that's what it's called, right? YouTube page?
Yeah, Canterbury Park. Just search us on YouTube. You'll find all of our videos, and if you want to watch our live racing on there as well, you can stream that right on YouTube, and you can keep it open all night and watch some interviews maybe between the races.
If you want to handicap, tomorrow's Best in Show. That's
I know.
where all 5 breeds come back. If you want to, I mean, if you're that serious and you want to handicap it, on the YouTube channel are all the past stock races as well. So you could maybe do some clocking of your own and see what you think might happen. I'm going to put you on the spot here because we've got bulldogs, corgis, this dog here, a doodle, I believe, a basset hound, and then a wiener dog. Which breed? See, now they run against each other, right? Or in separate breeds, they run. Then the 2 fastest from each race move along to the final. Which breed will win Best in Show tomorrow? Who will be the fastest dog in Minnesota?
I believe it will be a basset hound. I will not say which one it will be, but you do see some of these breeds have some fun with it. You know, they don't necessarily have their minds on the money, especially Those guys, the little corgis, you don't see them run in a straight line. They tend to run after each other. It seems like there's one in every heat that's like the bad kid in all of them and just goes around and wants to pick on all the rest of them. If they're busy doing that, I think that there's a couple of vet basset hounds that are going to go straight and strong and reclaim the title again.
It's a racetrack. You'll find someone that will take your wager. We can't pari-mutually, but in the crowd, people will take your bets.
Yeah.
So
Paul
just
Allen suggested dog bookie, if you will, and see what you can get from him. See if you can venture with one of the other breeds at a better price. I would venture the favorites will be down on this end with the Dachshunds and the Bassets.
That's tomorrow, 1 o'clock first post.
There you go.
FC Family Day, and then racing on Wednesday.
Yes, you can see there's the Best in Show, the final day of August. This is what we've got left. We've got 7 days left on the racing calendar in September. You can go from Wednesday to Saturday, and one final Thursday in there. But do note, if you plan on joining us in the middle of September, our first race is going to be at 4 o'clock. We try to fit in as many races as we can on the turf, and we try to accommodate that with an extra hour. We'll move it back an hour to 4 o'clock.
Now, we conclude our successful Canterbury Park concert series this Friday, September 5th, with something called Yacht Rock Review, which I think that the name of the band kind of describes what they do. It's yacht rock. So
Exactly.
You're going to get some Steely Dan for sure. I know you're going to get some Boz Skaggs. James Taylor, maybe Chris Cross, I think, which surprised me. Chris Cross.
Chris Cross?
Yeah, I think so. I think Chris Cross is in there. But yacht rock, and it's supposed to be.
Kevin Gorg is psyched for
He
this
is.
night. If you see him doing cartwheels down there, it's probably not for a winning wager quite yet. It's because we just talked about the Yacht Rock Review. He has cut that date out on his calendar for quite some time, and you'll want to join him September 5th.
That should be a really good show. The concert series has been a lot of fun. Seating is great. The acoustics are great. Tickets do remain. CanterburyPark.com is where you want to go. But, Ange, this is what... Even though it's at the end of the meet, and we never look for the end of the meet, we always look for this day where all the state-bred champions come together.
The Festival of Champions, a celebration of Minnesota racing from top to bottom. The people, the employees out here, the horses, everything about Minnesota and its championship day come together for the Festival of Champions. It goes by very quick usually. We're having a lot of fun while we're doing it, but come and celebrate the very best Minnesota breds taking each other on and making for very exciting moments and memories. It's really one of our favorite days out here at the park, and we'd love for you to be here with us.
I took a peek at the entries, some very good races, a lot of your favorites. And if you want to do the same thing, brisnet.com is where you're going to want to go.
Right.
You can download the past performances for free. They should be up there now. If not, they will be very shortly. You just log on, set up an account. There's no charge for any of this. You can get free past performances. Start working on Festival Day because there are 11 races, and it's going to be a lot of fun. There's 9 stakes in all, and it's something you want to do. I entered this contest tonight, Ange, the $40 feeder contest.
It took a while.
Technology is tricky to me.
Okay, so take us step by step. What do we do to get into this if we want to try to take your money?
So you go to your phone. ADW is ExpressBet. That's the official ADW of Canterbury Park, First Bet and ExpressBet. Go to ExpressBet, log in, go to contest. Enter this contest, $40, $20 is your entry fee, $20 is what you're going to be wagering with. Whoever turns the 20 making win place bets into the biggest bankroll wins a $500 entry into September 20th. If you do well there, you could go to Vegas. If you do well there, you could win nearly $1 million in the National Handicapping Horse Players Championship. So just log on, sign up, and take a shot at it. I know I am.
Right.
Now, here's another really cool thing. We've got that bell down in the winner's circle, right to on the left-hand side as you're facing the track, and some owners, trainers, or jockeys, when they win a race, will ring that bell. Why? Because they're making a contribution to the Backside Foundation that runs several different benevolence programs. There's school, there's the chapel, there's shuttle rides around town for those that don't have transportation. There's all sorts of assistance for people living on the backside because it is like a small town. Well, we have a couple of anonymous donors who will, for the next couple of weeks, add $400 to every $100 that's contributed. So you ring the bell, you donate year 100, they'll put in another 400. It's a pretty cool thing. Ring the bell, people, when you win a race. And if you don't win a race and you just want to ring the bell and make a contribution, find Angela. She'll take you down there. She'll let you ring that bell. She'll take your 100, and it'll turn into 500.
Okay.
Now, what if I wanted to turn $2 into a ton of dollars, what would I do?
It looks like a lot of numbers there, but it's really not that bad, I promise. If you do this race, this is the third race, and I like a bit of a price. So I'm trying for a couple of closers or maybe just off the pace horses at a big number to go over some horses that might be closer to the pace. And I just think that really outside of this horse is going to be the heavy favorite and be very tough to run down, and that is Drama Chorus. I think you're going to find value. That's my top pick in there, Coffee Caliente, and we'll go to the pick 5.
If you get Coffee Caliente in there at 15-1 on the morning line and one of those underneath, now we are talking about $100.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll go to the pick 5, 10% takeout pick 5, lowest in the country, and starts in race number 4 today.
Yeah, and you're going to hopefully give out a ticket or give out some selections. Kevin will as well. And that's another one that we had one pick 5 pay $18,000 sometime within the last week. That's a lot of money, and I might take a shot at that as well with your guidance, Angela. But for further guidance, we should go down to the paddock right now. Adjacent to the paddock in the hot tub with Paul Allen and Kevin Gorg. They're going to bring you the Today at the Races program where they'll pick out winners in each and every race, and it's all brought to you by Touchdown Tile. Thanks for joining us here on College Night. Have the time of your lives.
Hey, welcome to Today at the Races, provided by Touchdown Tile and TouchdownTile.com with the Tommy, Kevin Gorg. I guess I'm the Lancer, Paul Allen. If Mouse can find a Pasadena City College fight song that I don't think exists, then we would complete the exact. And good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah, welcome everybody out here for College Night. Beautiful night for the races. Rock solid race card, too. 8 races, PA, some good turf events, and one of the final 9 cards of the 2025.
You're a Tommy. You coached women's hockey at St. Thomas also. Very deeply rooted in your heart. What do you think of that fight song?
Not our best work. Not our best work.
But you obviously had heard it.
I'd heard it.
A bunch before, right?
That was...
holy cow.
That was painful. I'm not going to lie to you. That was pure gasoline. But anyway.
How much do you think... the person, our conduit to television, Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, How much was he singing the Rouser on
God.
Thursday evening at Huntington Bank Stadium, speaking of colleges?
Can you imagine? I mean, the fun that guy had at that football stadium, watching his favorite coach run up and down the sidelines like a 12-year-old. That's as happy as the mouse gets. He probably fell asleep that night with a smile on his face, his little Goldie Gopher stuffed animal next to him in that bed. Doesn't get any better.
Got Goldie Gopher here, Eeyore there. Just holding on to those things for dear life, and what a wonderful night. College night's going to be great. It is.
There it is. Yep, you knew he couldn't resist. Our TV producer is the biggest Gopher football fan you have ever seen.
And hockey.
Lives and dies for every single play. The Twins have broken his heart slowly but surely all summer, but hope springs eternal when that football team returns.
Some people live in anticipation of the Minnesota Vikings winning a Super Bowl. Some live in anticipation of the Minnesota Wild winning a Stanley Cup. The Mouse lives in anticipation for college night at Canterbury Park because we can celebrate all colleges joining us tonight. Now, speaking of celebration, next Saturday, that's going to be a big-time celebration at Canterbury. We start at 5. It's a Festival of Champions night, and yearly, it's very special to us. Nothing but Minnesotans. It's kind of our state tournament of horse racing. And breeders, owners, trainers, jockeys, but specifically those who have stayed dedicated to Minnesota breeding over the years. It's Recoup the Cash night, baby.
It is, and really a cool card. I just printed it this afternoon. The card's really good next Saturday. 11 races, 9 stakes races. I can't wait to handicap it tonight, into tomorrow, probably into holiday Monday. But make plans. If you love big races for big money, next Saturday will be your day.
9 days of live racing here at Canterbury, including tonight, CanterburyPark.com to check the schedule. And finally, you may have heard the duo executing the fluff mention Yacht Rock Review. That's next Friday at Canterbury. Kevin and I both will be in attendance. Why wouldn't we? We listen to Yacht Rock Radio. And if you're a Yacht Rock group, I'm not one to set your set list, but I mean, Kevin and I have listened to that style of music for many, many decades. If you do a Yacht Rock review, it's live music, and you don't include Ambrosia's How Much I Feel, well, you're doing the Yacht Rock audience a disservice.
That and Bobby Caldwell, What You Won't Do, Please Do for Love. Yeah, it's
Dust in the Wind.
The music I grew up with. You grew up with it. You've been to many of these spots in your travels to see some of these folks live. Yacht Rock Review is going to be all the best songs, like the songs that...
The best.
I mean, even if you're a youngster, you're going to love hearing this music next weekend at Canterbury. Head to CanterburyPark.com for details. I've got a big group coming out. You've got a group coming out. It's going to be a really fun night next Friday.
How Much I Feel by Ambrosia. Like if you could make a request for what you think legitimately are Yacht Rock type songs.
Kiss Me All Over by Exile. Come on. Let's get it's going to be date night at Yacht Rock. Let's get it cranked up a notch.
Reminiscing.
Little
River Band.
Anything by the Doobie Brothers. Just play anything by the Doobie Brothers.
And maybe Peg by Steely Dan.
There you go.
Got a show.
We're in.
We got a good show for you tonight. Pick 5 wagering coming up in a little bit with that nation low 10% takeout. And we have a fast main track and a firm turf course. Let's keep those upsets going on the turf. It slowed for a little while. Then it picked up when we had an $18,000 pick 5. I think that was last Sunday. One winning ticket in the pick 5 for 18 large.
How about that?
Because of a turf upset. It was Tuco Bay, the 10-year-old, winning an upset, being 8-1. We've had bigger than that, but that was then. And tonight we begin on the turf course, scratch numbers 4 and 6. I might have missed something here. I picked number 2, Panthera, to win. And 2/3 of the Steam team is making Derry Goulin sound like a 4 to 5 cinch.
Yeah.
Why do you like this one?
I think, if you look at the card and you're trying to figure out where you're going to play the pick 3s and pick 4s and maybe play that pick 5, I think it's going to be heavy chalk in the first. It's going to be heavy chalk in the last. But in the middle is where you can get creative. I think Derry Goulin in the first is going to be really hard to get around. I mean, Jose Silva's barn has been clicking at around 20 to 25% all year. The horse just won a turf race by almost 10 lengths. And the horse that ran second came back to win. So Derry Goulin has enough speed to be prominent. The scratches aren't going to hurt. I mean, Rolling Blackout's a bit of a concern. Panthera, I think on her best day, maybe. But it looks like Derry Goulin at 4 to 5, and you're on your own from there.
Well, with I'm going to pick Panthera first, 235. With Panthera, I'm hoping a return to a firm turf course against some horses who have been going against $7,500 claimers, and she's been knocking heads with Anna Lee, Northern Angel, Angela's Party Girl, and so on. I'm hoping that change at about 4-1 helps. We don't have a win at the distance, which is concerning. We don't have a victory since November of last year, which is concerning. But we have been staying close enough in races that I think are better than Derry Goulding comes out of, that we get a firm turf course here, not the yielding clip like last time, 3-1, and muddy before that. Before that, you look at the speed rating, the final time, and the way the filly ran against what I think are better. Yeah, I'll bet her to win. I like number 2, Panthera, in race number 1. Second race, fast main track. No scratches, no rider changes, and we have 6 battling here. The maidens get center stage. Kevin and I are on number 6, Pretty Bougie.
Well, I mean, let's follow Kelsey Haar. I mean, she rides first call for Bobby Klein, and Red Volta is one of the favorites in race 2, and yet she jumped ship to ride Pretty Bougie, who has one start. There wasn't much to it. She got a 34 by her figure. Red Volta's coming off a 53. But to me, that's the tell. I mean, I'm going to follow Kelsey. Follow the mouse's money. That's where I'm going. I think the inside horse is going to get pounded, and you get Mac Roberts and Harry Hernandez. Why wouldn't you bet the connections on a horse they spent $75,000 on? I'm going to go 6-1-4, but I'm not going to let Red Volta beat me. I will include that horse in my early pick 4.
6-1-5 for me. And with Pretty Bougie, it's traditionally, from a percentage standpoint, it's difficult debuting around 2 turns and winning. And then you put the turf aspect in it. They still bet her. It was only a 4-horse field, but she still got bet. Fractious before the gate. I'm just wondering how much of the race she ran before the race, warming up and like jumping around in the gate and everything. But Mac and Kelsey teaming up here, I don't think is going to be much of a problem with that outside post, and a pretty good odds. So I'm going to go 6-1-5. The one is interesting, Ye Old Joker, because this one also took some action in a 7-horse field. When it says off slowly, that does it justice. This one was off slowly and rushed up on the inside. So I just think Ye Old Joker definitely is somebody you need to consider, probably the favorite in the race, but I'll take Pretty Bougie like Kevin, 6-1-5. Race number 3 to the turf. Rails at 20, by the way. This one begins a pick 4. The pick 5 begins in race number 4. No scratches, no rider changes here. This is a super cool race. Like Mousy says, short on numbers, long on intrigue. Honestly, I can make a case for every single horse in this race winning. I ended up picking number 4, Drama Chorus, who's razor sharp right now, and is the consummate veteran who's made a lot of money. 4-1-2 for me. What about you?
Well, you know, we've watched Chad Brown on the East Coast pull this trick off numerous times. When he has a really nice closer he likes on the turf, he puts a bunny in the race. And I do like Drama Chorus best in race 3, but I am very concerned about the intentions of Fearless Soldier with Jose Silva training, because Mr. Silva has Kennebec, who is probably frustrated in the last 2 races watching Drama Chorus rattle off a 48-2 and a 48-4 and waltz to victory. And it's probably like, enough is enough for Kennebec. I need a chance to win a race.
This is an elite point.
So Fearless Soldier is going. I'm just going to tell you right now, Drama Chorus will have to deal with Fearless Soldier and then have enough left to beat the inside 3. I go 4-2-1-3, but I'm worried.
All right, with Drama Chorus, then, can you say that happens and we're going a mile here? You know, say we get, see you, Moosey. Sky your mom, Moosey. Say you get, I don't know, 22 in high change, 46 in low change.
Done.
Well, do you sit off? Do you sit
have
off,
to.
Do you sit off the speed? Well, how do you feel about that?
Well, she can sit off. Like, she can sit off. Or he can sit off. I think Drama Chorus is talented enough if he has to sit just off that horse. But it's clear why the 5 is in the race. And that's part of horse racing. Like, it happens at Saratoga. It's going to happen at Canterbury. And I trust Alonso Quinones to choose wisely. You can't go out there and tangle 22 and change and 46 flat and think you're going to hold off any of those inside 3 who are all going to be charging late. very interesting race. So I think either single drama chorus and trust the cue, or you get crazy and probably use 3 or 4 horses here.
Lastly, because it's turf and it's the most fun racing we have here, Kennebec gets back to the preferred distance of 1 mile, 14 for 20 in the top 2. I mean, bang, like you said, perfect point regarding drama chorus. And then before that, you're up against Tonka Warrior, and you kind of dusted Fearless Soldier. What kind of price do you think Kennebec will be?
2 to 1.
2 to 1.
Yeah, maybe 5 to 2 if you really get lucky and they pound drama chorus down to even money. But I'm telling you, the race within the race is going to be fascinating. Can't wait to hear you call it, because I really think we don't get a lot of that at Canterbury. We don't get a lot of bunnies. It happens all the time in graded races at Saratoga. And Chad Brown happens to be a guy that does it a lot out there. So I'm super interested to see how drama chorus reacts here.
Super cool race. If I own number 1, One Fast Bro, then I'm curious to see how fast this 8-year-old is, what he can do, because his last 2, not against like Kennebec and stuff like that, but One Fast Bro is super hot. And Barrios Lopez has been winning races of late. So, I mean, this one, if they get goofy up front and you got a bunch of horses charging from off the pace, One Fast Bro is really sharp right now. And Angela takes Coffee Caliente, who had a sterling victory.
He can win.
On this turf course 2 starts ago.
He absolutely can win this
and
race.
as Bridgie and Patrick Fields just won a couple the other
and
day.
15 to 1.
I think I could make a case for every horse in this race. 4-1-2 for me. 4th race to begin the pick 5. 4th race to begin the pick 5. Maiden claimers here. We're all over the place. Kevin takes the 5. Angela takes Mo Mesa. I take the 7 Tarp Storm. What do you do?
Who do you trust here? I mean, and this is what you get late in the year in a maiden claimer. I mean, these horses have proven to now be in the right spot, but I don't know who you trust. Whenever you hear the word maiden, if you're new to horse racing, they've never won, and this is kind of the lowest level. It's maiden claimers at 7,500. So I fall into the 5, who, again, we've had 20 starts. I mean, this is start number 21. But More Money Mo looks like a horse that can dominate this bunch. I don't know if I can trust it. And this is a race where in the pick 5, I'm going to go deep. And if I'm playing a trifecta or super, I'm going to use some of the bombs, because nobody has any real solid form you can bank on.
When it comes to maiden racing, who are your top 3?
5, 3, and 7 for me.
And it's 7-2-5 for me. But this is age old. This maiden-related angle is when you're dropping in class, like maiden to maiden claimer, but here you would have horses going down to $7,500. All right, this is the lowest level of maiden claimers we have here. There only are 2 in the race that never have tried this level, Mo Mesa and Cocolina. Everybody else has tried $7,500 maiden claimers. Everybody else has found a way to lose. I'm taking Tarp Storm with Eddie G taking the call, and we've been trying the distance of late. This is a toughie here. What do you do to start the pick 5? How many do you use?
I'm using 5. I just put my ticket in before we came down here. I used 1, 2, 3, 5, and 7, and now I'm looking at this race regretting I don't have the 6 in case Jermaine gets loose. It's that kind of race.
Jeez. Race number 5, back to the turf course. Scratch numbers 3, Drop Cold, and 7, Molly's Mia. So we have 6 battling here. I take number 6, Lunar Seas. Kevin's on number 1, Cara. Do you single the 1?
I like the 1 and the 4. Those are the 2 I used. I'm a huge fan of Northern Angel, who runs in a big stakes race here next week, and I think she's got a shot. She'd be 3 to 5 in this race, and now I get Cara inside for a trainer that I think is sitting on some wins. Ronald Westerman sent out a bunch of horses that have run well. Unfortunately, only 1 has been victorious. Bunch of seconds and thirds. This is a perfect spot from the inside for Cara. Nice workout. I don't care about the time. 4 furlong breeze since that last start in July. I go 1, 4, and 2, and I have a strong opinion on the inside horse here.
Yeah, I'm going to try number 6, Lunar Seas, with absolutely no conviction. And the angle is good speed outside. Somebody gets tired. I'm loose, and they move too late, and maybe I win. I mean, I don't have really any conviction with this. There are 3 in here that I'm probably using in my pick 5. Definitely along with the 1 and the 4. Race number 6, we stay on the turf course. And with race 6, this begins the pick 3 on the final 3 live races. Number 7, Lady Lana, has been scratched. I take it 3-6-4. Kevin takes number 9, Fall Moon. I don't know if you had number 10, Scent of Success, in the equation, But this is like not only the A topic from this race, this is kind of the A topic with the card. I mean, Scent of Success is a Minnesotan who's made a fair amount of money and run against some really, really nice horses over the course of her career. Now you can get her for $7,500. She's a Minnesotan, so what do you do with her after the season? I don't know. Do you think there will be a shake for number 10, Scent of Success?
Well, I'm going to give the heads up that I'm sure the people that make claims already have at their repertoire, but she's entered back next Saturday in I think a $50,000 stakes race. So if you
the Princess Elaine.
Yeah, so I mean,
wow.
Mac Robertson is as sharp a horseman as I've seen here at Canterbury. I've been coming out here for 40 years. Mac Robertson's in the top 5 for people that play the game the right way. If he's dropping a horse in that's earned almost $200,000 and has been racing against stakes caliber horses the last handful of years, and this horse is in for 75, are you really taking that cheese? I mean, listen, it's $7,500, and we've got people out here like Pete Matson that might have that in their car seat cushions. I get it, but are you really going to play poker and think you're going to beat Mac Robertson? So I couldn't put her on top. If she's anything close to her best, she'll crush this field. I go 9, 10, 6.
Yeah, you got Joy with Tailored for Gold Stables walking over there hearing claim. Minnesotans, 7,500. Yeah, they're all over the place. So we'll see what happens there. I took number 3, Miss Carmen Sebo, and this one's 15-1 on the morning line. Here's the reasoning. First and foremost, we're going 2 turns, which is what Miss Carmen Sebo wants to do. Secondly, we had bad starts the last 2 races, and they both were legitimately bad. And she overcame one of them 2 starts ago in a relatively fast time against a class level or 2 higher, and now she stretches out. So if she comes out of the gate okay, stays prominent, I think at a decent price, she could definitely be part of the trifecta, but I'm going to look at her from a win standpoint, depending on what the odds are. And I think this race is wide open. So when I think something's wide open, I generally look for a price. 364. The 7th race, the penultimate this evening. Scratch number 4, Work Boots. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, captain of the Bob Klein promotional institution.org, tells me they scratched Work Boots because of how much they like number 1, Lake of Fire. Do you buy into that logic, and who do you like?
Well, I mean, Lake of Fire is going to have to really run big. Career best buyer last time, breaking the maiden at 47. We got about 20 points to make up, but if they scratch the other horse, that matters, no question. They like their horse. Chirag is the speed of the speed. I fall into 2 Stormy Oceans with the cue for Tim Padilla. I don't like the fact that the horse has lost back-to-back when favored, but I just look at this field as a field this horse is going to trip out. 5's got speed, 1 and 2 have speed. This horse is going to sit just off, and I think pounce. I'm going to go 6, 2, and 5.
KG laid it out beautifully for me. 2, 3, 6. I take number 2, Chirag, speed of the speed, and I don't trust the closers. So 2, 3, 6 for me. I like number 2 quite a bit. Now the 8th race, 1, 4, 2 for me. Everybody on the Steam team is taking number 1, Central Park. When you play that pick 5, if you are alive and you beat number 1 Central Park, you probably are going to have a nice little payday coming your way. The question is, can you beat Central Park?
Well, I mean, Yo Dog got an unbelievable trip last time. Central Park was caught in a wicked pace battle. I'm going to cover the replay of this in our power play segment later this afternoon, but Yo Dog couldn't make up any ground, and that's the horse I fear the most. Central Park looks good enough to eat on paper. I mean, 3 to 5 to me would almost be value. This horse, unless this horse bounces to the moon, if this horse duplicates that effort from last time, they're not beating this horse. So bad start from the inside is a problem. So you have to get Harry out of the gate. This horse has everything like he did last time. He's not losing. 1, 2, and 6.
So great to see you at Canterbury Park. Our final Pepsi Family Day is tomorrow at 1 o'clock. We have our Bark in the Park Best in Show dog races. All the breeds race against each other tomorrow. That's going to be super sweet. For Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Have a lot of fun tonight. The stylings of the best in the business, Canterbury Park bugler, Lynn Diker. Good seeing you, Lynn. Lynn Diker, ladies and gentlemen, brings them onto the track. Then the firm turf course for race number 1. Pick 4 wagering for just 50 cents on the first 4 live races. And here in the first, scratch numbers 4 and 6. Three minutes now. Ladies and gentlemen, racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Apple Autos, Tri-State Bobcat, Jim Beam, John Deere, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Pepsi. Our featured groups at Canterbury Park tonight, and we welcome you, include Hurdles Foundation, Nicole's 50th birthday party, Nicole's 50th birthday party, Lexi's last ride, Tech Support Minnesota's summer outing, and Shannon's fabulous 50th birthday. Happy birthday, Shannon. 1 minute. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Welcome to all the college students this evening. Don't forget to unlock exclusive discounts and special offers with your college ID. And we welcome all of the college alums to College Night at Canterbury Park, including a vast and ever-expanding group representing the TCU Horned Frogs. Welcome to CBY. It's post time. Into the gate for the first. This beautiful Saturday in Shakopee, Minnesota. Comfortable temperature. Mild breeze. And a sun-splashed turf course for the first. Rolling blackout last in. And they're racing. And on college night, they all came out like pros, but shortly after the start, True Myth had to pinch back to last. Too Hot to Stop is hoping to live up to the name at 12-1. Too Hot to Stop, trying to win 2 in a row and do so forwardly placed as they corner for the first time. Panthera is alongside that one and to the inside of Derry Goulin. 2.5, 3 lengths behind that, Rolling Blackout. Then it's True Myth, and True Myth is 13 lengths from the lead. They head up the Canterbury Park Barnside Race 1 Saturday, and they're chasing the one Too Hot to Stop, who continues to do it reasonably. Panthera still right alongside. Derry Goulin, the 1-9 favorite, a length and a half from the front. That's the 5-3 wide with 3.5 furlongs to go. After that, Rolling Blackout getting a fantastic trip if good enough, 4 lengths from the lead. Still far, far clear from True Myth. And now they move into the far turn. And Derry Goulin, the big, big favorite, is making a move outside of Panthera. Too Hot to Stop, keeping the nose in front. Here comes Rolling Blackout. Rolling Blackout, 4 wide, is given his head by G-Rod and is responding beautifully. Rolling Blackout has taken the lead from the aforementioned 3. Rolling Blackout blows right by that 1-9 favorite. And Rolling Blackout at 11-1 pulls clear by 3. Derry Goulin can only watch this long shot streak away. Rolling Blackout in the black, indeed. CBY Turf, number 7, Roland Blackout first. 7-5-3-2 with the claim. Ladies and gentlemen, number 2, Panthera, claimed for $12,500. The new owner trainer, Mike Beeler. Number 2, Panthera, shifts Barnes following the 12-5 claim. Beeler. The upset is official. Exacta, favored on the bottom, 1930. 50-cent trifecta, favored in the middle, 44 and change. Race number 2 is provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to this racetrack, and also Comcast Xfinity. Second race, 22 minutes from now, fast main track, no scratches. Into the winner's enclosure, Roland Blackout and Guillermo Rodriguez. The winning owner, Jeff Jacobs, and the winning trainer, Isaiah Ortiz. Guillermo Rodriguez, thank you. He rang the winner's circle bell, which means at least $100 heads to the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation. And with that, we have 2 anonymous donors adding at least $400 per bell ring tonight. So horsemen, if you're so inclined to help the grooms and those who live and work on the backside, ring the winner's circle bell this evening. Head to the bookkeeper, at least $100 heads to the foundation to be matched and or amplified by a couple of donors adding at least $400 on top of each bell ring. Thank you. racing. And on college night, they all came out like pros, but shortly after the start, True Myth had to pinch back to last. Too Hot to Stop is hoping to live up to the name at 12-1. Too Hot to Stop trying to win 2 in a row and do so forwardly placed as they corner for the first time. Panthera is alongside that one and to the inside of Derry Goulin. 2.5, 3 lengths behind that, Rolling Blackout. Then it's True Myth, and True Myth is 13 lengths from the lead. They head up the Canterbury Park Barnside race 1 Saturday, and they're chasing the one Too Hot to Stop, who continues to do it reasonably. Panthera still right alongside. Derry Goulin, the 1-9 favorite, a length and a half from the front. That's the 5, 3 wide with 3.5 furlongs to go. After that, Rolling Blackout getting a fantastic trip if good enough, 4 lengths from the lead. Still far clear from True Myth. And now they move into the far turn. And Derry Goulin, the big favorite, is making a move outside of Panthera. Too Hot to Stop, keeping the nose in front. Here comes Rolling Blackout. Rolling Blackout, 4 wide, is given his head by G-Rod and is responding beautifully. Rolling Blackout has taken the lead from the aforementioned 3. Rolling Blackout blows right by that 1-9 favorite. And Rolling Blackout at 11-1 pulls clear by 3. Derry Goulin can only watch this long shot streak away. Rolling Blackout in the black, indeed.
Check, check. There we go. Sweet sounds of the St. Cloud State Huskies fight song. And yeah, good old memories for me going up there to watch the WCHA back in the day, working with Doug Woog, sitting in the dog pound, band playing that song. Thousands of people hanging on the glass, Gophers and Huskies. Those were good times indeed. Good times in the first race. If you bet the long shot, our turf course delivers again. Roland Blackout, the favorite at 1-9, with Carlo Lopez getting trapped on the wide side, and it caught up with him. He rode the horse like she couldn't lose, and guess what? She did. So 11-1 to crank it up here at Canterbury. We've seen big prices on our turf all summer long. Now we rotate to the dirt. We have maidens here looking for their career first victory. They're running for a purse of $23,000, and they're going to go at 5.5 furlongs. And here they are. Number 1 is the Ye Old Joker. You get some rock-solid connections with Harry Hernandez riding for maybe the greatest trainer in the history of our track, Mr. Mac Robertson. A troubled debut, should improve second time out. A horse that they spent $75,000 on. Very, very good-looking racehorse here in the walking ring. And for a youngster that hasn't done this very often, very composed. Looks good, too, down here. And at 2-1 right now, I would say the horse to beat, no doubt, in a very tough betting race. Number 2 is another Mac Robertson horse. He has 3 of the 6 combatants. This is Heavenly Bear for Johnny Mentz. $45,000 purchase at the Keeneland September sale back in 2023. We've got great workouts, and we've got, again, a horse that, if you look at the bloodlines, could be special. Mackenzie, the dad, was great. One of the grandsires was Street Sense. The other was Super Saver, both Kentucky Derby winners. So this young lady is all about the bloodlines, and she's 5-2. 3 horses, Kentucky Starlet. Now, Bruce Reekin conditions, Eddie G rides. We've got turf to dirt, so we've got some handicap angles. But she last race on July the 3rd, and we don't see a published workout. So, you know, mixed signals is be what I go with. If all things are equal, she's got some talent, and she should be rolling late. 4 is Distorted Louvre, and Carlo Lopez gets the call here for Ryan Kenney. The dirt try last time was brilliant. Went off at odds of 24-1, and top of the stretch looked like a real win contender. Only beaten a couple lengths, finished 3rd at those big odds, so the 4 certainly trending in the right direction. 5 is Red Volta. This horse is all about the speed. In a race at 5.5 furlongs, if she can shake loose, pack a lunch. I mean, the only negative I can find is Kelsey Harlands somewhere else because she rides first call for the barn. But Jermaine will know what to do, and this horse has a ton of early speed. Because Kelsey jumped ship, I did too, and I rolled out to the 6. I'm going to go Pretty Bougie. And again, Kelsey for Mac, a $90,000 purchase. Another horse that had a troubled debut. I worry about getting trapped on the wide side because there's other horses inside that might be quicker. But I'm going to trust Kelsey to put the horse in the race. It's my favorite aspect of what she does. She's had a great season riding at Canterbury. She's a very talented jockey. But what I love most about Kelsey is she puts the horses into the race. She doesn't let the other jockeys dictate terms. She dictates terms, and it's served her well. And I think it'll serve her well here on Pretty Bougie. Race 2, 5.5 furlongs. The girls battle looking for career win number 1. They'll be at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on. Johnny Love.
Here they come. Fast main track, race 2.
Hope everybody is having a wonderful Saturday evening. We are down in the winner's circle right now. We're going to play a card game to go with the horses. As you know, we have cards and horses here all the time. And I want to meet our semi-pro, actually, Let It Ride player. Tell us your name. Where are you from?
My name is John. I'm from Waukee, Iowa. Up here to swim at St. Thomas.
Okay, well, thank you for joining us up here. And okay, good luck. I know that you got a good education to go behind this. This should be a piece of cake. If you have not played Let It Ride, though, let me explain it to you. So it's kind of like Ride the Bus. It's our very own twist on it. First card, you decide if it's red or black. Second card, decide whether it's higher or lower. Decide the third card is between those two or outside of it. And if he makes it to the fourth card and wants to keep going, he'll have to choose the correct suit. So I know that you already know the rules to this. If everybody's with us, why don't you pick out whether the first card is red or black?
Let's go with red.
All right, we can see if that first card is red. Take a look right behind you. I'm sorry, it's the 4 of clubs. That's okay, that's okay. We should give him another try, right? Come on. Yeah, come on. He's repping St. Thomas. We'll give him another go with this. Do you think that this first card, second round, is going to be red or black?
Let's go red again.
Are you sure you want to go red this time? It didn't really work out last time. You sure you don't want to try black?
Let's try black. Why not?
All right, let's see if that first card is black. It is. It's the 5 of clubs. Boy, you get it right in sequential order. So in this very first case, your first prize, should you choose to keep it or move along, is a pair of admission tickets. So you can take those admission tickets, you can walk away, you can go enjoy your night, or you can try it for the second card to see if it's higher or lower and try for that prize as well. What do you think?
Let's go higher.
All right, he's going to go for it. He's going to go higher. Is the second card higher or lower than the 5? It's higher. Okay, the Jack of Diamonds leads you to case number 2. Your next round of loot is a daily double pack. Okay, we got some food, we got some wagers in there. Would you like to go on and see if you can pick the third card?
Let's go in between.
Okay, he thinks it's between a 5 and a Jack. Taking the loot, moving on. What do you think? You're risking it. It is. It's the 8 of Hearts. Okay, now for that third card, that third case. Gives you $10 in the casino. Okay, you got $10 in the casino. You got some food. You got some admission passes for next time. Do you want to try to guess the suit of the last card?
I'll probably call it there.
Okay, he's going to take the money and run. But just for fun, you know, if you were going to guess, if you were going to put it on the line, what would you guess for a suit?
Hearts.
A heart. Is it a heart in the fourth card? We're never going to live it down if it's a heart. Come on, there could have been $1 million in that case. No, you made the right call. You made the right call. It was a club. Well done. Okay, now you have $10 in casino chips. You're going to have a voucher real quick before the second race. Who do you like?
I like the Red Volta.
Okay, Red Volta. If you want to go along with the St. Thomas winner. You're going to bet the 5 in this race. You take your voucher and do the same. Congratulations and good luck in the card room, too.
Thank you very much.
All right, he's repping St. Thomas well. Well done. If you want to follow him on Red Volta, get to the windows in the next 2 minutes.
And now they've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Pretty bougie. 2-1 in favor. Moving in. Maidens. Ye Old Joker. Heavenly Bear. The only debutante of all the fillies. Distorted Louvre and Red Volt have gone in. Kentucky Starlet and Pretty Bougie. Last two. Ye Old Joker. Now 2-1 in favor. Pretty Bougie. 2.5 to 1. And they're racing. Slow beginnings for Ye Old Joker and Heavenly Bear, last and second last. Meanwhile, Red Volta at 0 for 15 looks to surge away on the early lead. Red Volta and Bridgie leading it by a half. Distorted Louvre in second, about 5 lengths clear from Pretty Bougie. Ye Old Joker shoved on in the middle stages. Heavenly Bear is beginning to advance fast to the outside. The first-timer's on the move and is about 5-6 lengths from the lead. They are approaching the top of the stretch midway through the turn. Red Volta 3-1, still showing the way. Distorted Louvre at 12-1, still right alongside. After that, Kentucky Starlet flashes out of the crowd into third. Then it's Ye Old Joker, nothing from Pretty Bougie, and Heavenly Bear is in last. Meanwhile, up top, Red Volta thinks tonight's the night. This one's 0 for 15. Kentucky Starlet says no, it's not. And Kentucky Starlet at 8-1 is the Starlet of race number 2. It's number 3, Kentucky Starlet first. 3-5-1-4. Back-to-back upsets to start Saturday. 11 to 1 into 8 to 1. Stand by. And just like that, Dracaris, race number 2 is official. Exacta 29.30, trifecta 36 and change, 10-cent superfecta nearly $19. That upset laden double, $160.40. Race number 3 to the turf, no scratches, no rider changes, should be a doozy. They leave the gate about 21 minutes from now. Into the winner's circle, Kentucky Starlet and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner, Anthony Didier, and the winning trainer, Bruce Rican. Behold the Starlet. Bruce Rican, thank you, rings the bell, meaning at least $100 to the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation, providing resources and delivering services such as education, mental and physical health support, and so much more for those who work on the backside here at Canterbury. And thanks to some donors, at least $400 will go on top of that $100 for the foundation. Horsemen, owners, ring the bell. Thank you very much, Bruce. And they're racing. Slow beginnings for Ye Old Joker and Heavenly Bear, last and second last. Meanwhile, Red Volta at 0 for 15 looks to surge away on the early lead. Red Volta and Bridgie leading it by a half. Distorted Louvre in second, about 5 lengths clear from Pretty Bougie. Ye Old Joker shoved on in the middle stages. Heavenly Bear is beginning to advance fast to the outside. The first timers on the move and is about 5-6 lengths from the lead. They are approaching the top of the stretch midway through the turn. Red Volta 3 to 1, still showing the way. Distorted Louvre at 12 to 1, still right alongside. After that, Kentucky Starlet flashes out of the crowd into third. Then it's Ye Old Joker, nothing from Pretty Bougie, and Heavenly Bear is in last. Meanwhile, up top, Red Volta thinks tonight's the night. This one's 0 for 15. Kentucky Starlet says no, it's not. And Kentucky Starlet at 8 to 1 is the Starlet of race number 2. horse with the Halloween silk spook them again. It's Bellinote. She goes back to back to back as the Distaff Sprint champion. No more wine for Eddie. Puts their backs against the wall, and he is gone. Back to back in the Sprint championship. But they are no match for the undefeated Hella Skier. And Hella Skier and Derek Bell dominate the Northern Lights Futurity. They won it by 7. Jill Summerrain still leads it. Key Watton Ice completely on the grind. She's giving everything she has. She cuts the lead from a half to a neck to a nose, and there she goes. Key Watton Ice is the debutante champion.
Any Mankato grads or students, we welcome you to College Night. And we move on to race number 3 with another good price until from the second Kentucky Starlet breaks her maiden. And we'll go to the turf for this third race, going a mile. In here, I did try for a bit of an upset, but there are some quality horses in here. This could be a stakes race of sorts. I mean, they're that nice. And we'll start with one of them on the inside, a Calbred who was looking for his second win in his last 3 starts, and that's One Fast Bro. One Fast Bro has raced in exactly this kind of competition, in this exact kind of distance since arriving to Minnesota. And those were his most recent 3 races since December of 2023. Just one race to get ready for Minnesota, and boy, did he come prepared. One Fast Bro has run very well in all 3 of his starts since arriving here. He is a horse that, at least in the past, had wanted to wait on horses a little bit. You see 16 seconds and thirds to go along with those 5 wins. I know he won 2 starts ago, but this horse is one that's always been in the mix for me, but I try to just use one horse ahead of him usually. He is 5-2 at the moment. It's just that value isn't necessarily always there with One Fast Bro, but at that price, I think that's pretty much what you're going to get with him. It'll just be a matter of whether the timing is good, and you can trust Dale Barrios Lopez to get this horse in the right spot at the right time, and they'll be able to save ground on the inside. He makes a pretty good impression in the paddock, and that leads us to Canterbury. Canterbury is a stablemate of One Fast Bro on the inside, and Canterbury should be much further back earlier on. Usually, he is left behind by a horse that's one of his stablemates. I wouldn't be surprised if one of his stablemates did head out there and set a solid pace for Kennebec to run down. He has run well in his history at Canterbury, sometimes a little bit unlucky. He has come up with some good pieces, but some very good wins. Against Stakes Company, or kind of like this, these high-priced optional claimers, Kennebec is just very solid when it comes to this turf course, and especially going a mile doing it. Carlo Lopez will be in the saddle today, and that's going to be the first time that he has joined with anybody else besides De Silva. And right now, you do get 5-1 on both him and the horse just to his outside, Coffee Caliente. Coffee Caliente at 5-1 is going to be my choice because I thought he would be a little bit bigger than that. But the race that he ran 2 starts ago was sparkling. It was a beautiful upset that day as well. He was 19-1, and he sat just behind the pace setters. I mean, really, things set up pretty well for him, but I wouldn't be surprised if they set up similarly today, because Drama Course might have some company on the lead, but if he doesn't, he is going to be very tough to run down. He has won 7 times on Canterbury turf, and almost all of that work has been controlling things right from the start. Kevin and Paul both like Drama Course, and I see why. He's trying for his 3rd win in a row. That last one was pretty dominant on the front end, although he did go very slow. I mean, nobody went up and contested him on the front end. That could be the case again today, and when Drama Course gets in a comfortable rhythm up front, good luck running him down. Alonzo Quinones back in the saddle, trying for win number 4 in the career, and Fearless Soldier right next door could prove to be the key to the race in that sense. He is another member of the Silva barn. He has a little bit more speed seemingly on paper than his stablemates do. Fearless Soldier has parlayed that speed into a stakes win earlier in the year, but usually just 1 or 2 horses manage to run him down, but he's usually a decent usable price on the board. He is very energetic for the task at hand as he heads out to the track with Harry Hernandez in the saddle. And right now, they are on the board at 3-1. 4-1 is the price you get on the outside running. Lloyd's Logic, the gray of the group, should be sitting in a very good spot, really, from start to finish. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a wide trip, but he might get the jump on some deep closers in here. He makes every bit of sense against this kind of group at 4-1 on the board. And right now, they are headed to the track to start a pick 4. You can do that. You can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, 10-cent supers, whatever you'd like. It's probably available for wagering here. A quality cast of 6 is making their way out to the track. Lynn Dykert will send them on with the call to the post. And after that, you better find a TV. You better listen closely. The power play is coming up.
On their way to the turf course for the 3rd beginning pick 4 wagering, Turf Firm.
Welcome upstairs to the Press Box TV studio. It is that time on the race card. I know you all look forward to it. I know I do. It's power play time. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat for their terrific support of this endeavor. We're on a bit of a heater. 21 wins from 40 selections this year. We've got 9 to go. Let's stay hot tonight. Race 8. I believe a pick 5 single. Number 1, Central Park. What an effort last time out. Let's take a look, first of all, at some particulars. What do you notice right away about this cool 9-year-old? 13 wins from 45 starts, 10 second-place finishes. For you math wizards, that's 23 out of 45. That's over 50% of his races. He hits the exacta. Incredible. 6 wins of those 13 here at Canterbury. Now, last time out, I mean, Lemon Meringue wins the race, and I get it. Lemon Meringue ran a big race. But I'm going to tell you right now, the best horse in that race didn't win. Central Park goes out there, ridiculously fast fractions, is doing all the dirty work. Toe-to-toe with the Mac Robertson Martini Blue. Toe-to-toe, boom, boom, boom. They're punching back and forth. They go 44 and 4.5 mile. This horse is going to win the battle and lose the war because Lemon Meringue sitting off that pace, and just when Central Park finally shakes loose, Kelsey comes and spoils the party. There's no Lemon Meringue tonight that's gone bad, and it's all about Central Park out on front, leading all the way, pick 5 single. Let's stay hot.
There at the starting gate, it's post time for the third of 8, and quite wide open in the win wagering. Drama Chorus, 2.5 to 1, currently favored. Last in, Lloyd's Logic. 6-pack. Racing, and the veterans came off beautifully. Lloyd's Logic, Drama Chorus, and One Fast Bro all show speed, and Drama Chorus gets the lead with 1 lap to go. After that, the gray Lloyd's Logic. Kennebec about 7 from the front, securing the inside. Coffee Caliente alongside that one, and 6 are covered by 5 as they corner, and with 5.5 furlongs to travel, Drama Chorus has it all his own way. He leads it by 1, maybe 1.5. One Fast Bro is second as the pace slows down. Fearless Soldier, 3 lengths from the front and to the inside of Lloyd's Logic. After that, Kennebec still about 5-6 from the front and to the inside of Coffee Caliente. 3 packs of 2 with 4 to go, and up top, One Fast Bro makes a move on Drama Chorus. One Fast Bro to the outside of Drama Chorus. The next pair is Fearless Soldier to the inside of Lloyd's Logic. Kennebec has nowhere to go, seems to be full of run. Pinned in by Coffee Caliente, who's on the move. And 6 now are separated by 3, and they come to the top of the lane together. It is Drama Chorus, One Fast Bro outside Lloyd's Logic. Kennebec still begging for the light of day, 4 out of it. After that, we have Coffee Caliente, Drama Chorus, Tenacious outside. Coffee Caliente's taking off with One Fast Bro between them, and now Kennebec gets the light of day. Meanwhile, Drama Chorus says no to all of them. Drama Chorus in a photo with Fearless Soldier. That was a fantastic race. Tight photo finish. Please hold all tickets. Ooh. How many people are pulling for number 4, Drama Chorus? And how many want the 5, Fearless Soldier? Answer soon. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 5, Fearless Soldier in time. 5-4-1-2 in 135.07. The third race is official. 5-4-1-2. The first pick 3 today with a couple of upsetters. 295.70. Race number 4 is on the fast main track. No scratches, no rider changes. This begins the 50-cent pick 5 on the final 5 live races. 10% takeout, that's a nation low. To the gate about 20 minutes from now. Into the winner's circle, Fearless Soldier and Harry Hernandez. The winning owner, Kirk Sutherland, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Racing, and the veterans came off beautifully. Lloyd's Logic, Drama Chorus, and One Fast Bro all show speed, and Drama Chorus gets the lead with 1 lap to go. After that, the gray Lloyd's Logic. Kennebec about 7 from the front, securing the inside. Coffee Caliente alongside that one, and 6 are covered by 5 as they corner, and with 5.5 furlongs to travel, Drama Chorus has it all his own way. He leads it by 1, maybe 1.5. One Fast Bro is second as the pace slows down. Fearless Soldier 3 lengths from the front and to the inside of Lloyd's Logic. After that, Kennebec still about 5-6 from the front and to the inside of Coffee Caliente. 3 packs of 2 with 4 to go, and up top, One Fast Bro makes a move on Drama Chorus. One Fast Bro to the outside of Drama.
We're 14 minutes out from race number 4. And if you want to play the pick 5, the time is now. That's a 10% takeout wager. 50 cents is the minimum. You're picking the winners of 5 races in a row. The 10% takeout is important because we take less, give back more in the payout. And my ticket tonight wasn't anything that was too big a stretch of the imagination. I took Mo Mesa here, but these are maidens. They're going a mile in here, and sometimes that can be challenging. This could be a very close sort of finish, so I wanted to cover my bases with 1, 3, 4, and 5. And in race number 5, I like the one Cara quite a bit in here. I couldn't completely eliminate Sunshine Fever. It's not the best leg of the ticket, but if I was going to find a single besides in the last leg, it would probably be Cara in race number 5. Now in the 6th, I'm going to use the rail horse again, but just a few of them in here for me. I just don't like how far out Fall Moon is. Badger Kitten provides a little bit of value in there, but really they should be pretty close in price on the board. Those 3 horses in there, 1, 6, and 9. And then in race number 7, 2, 3, and 6 for me, they're a little bit short, but they have different angles to like about each one of them. 2 Stormy Oceans, my top pick in there, leading into the power play to close out this ticket. Central Park, the single in race number 8. That's my ticket. We're going to get some more thoughts from Kevin Gorg on this upcoming pick 5 and the 4th race.
Yeah, thank you very much, Angela. I hope the pick 5 is as exciting as race 3 was, and my condolences to anybody that bet Drama Course, because if you follow horse racing and know what trips are all about, that horse did all the work. I mean, every step of the way bugged. Fast Fractions and Fearless Soldier and Double H reaped the benefits. They put the dirty nose on Pete Matson's homebred Drama Course, but just a ridiculously cool race to watch. And now a very tricky start to the pick 5. Angela referenced it. Look at the betting board. When you see a betting board that looks like this, all that tells you is the sharps have no idea. The people that do this on a regular basis or do it for a living have no clue. This race is wide open. Maiden claimers looking for their first win. Number 1 is Mo Mesa, a horse I would use, but this horse has had 11 tries, been off since August 20th, so we got a 9-day clip on the layoff. Get a great jockey in Quinones, and you get Larry Donlin looking for 1,000. It's one of the ones for sure, but it's not a horse I could sit here and say, well, this horse should win. Number 2 is Kalina for David Miller. G-Rod gets the call. Now, here's a legitimate handicapping angle. Dark Star, the late great, used to always talk about in a race like this, it's simple. You find the maiden special dropper. Well, if you're into the class, this is the maiden special weight dropper. On the drop alone, should be competitive, and 5-1. Number 3 is Mark My Memory, Carlo Lopez for Joel Burnt. You get great connections. You get a horse that's been sniffing around, kind of knocking at the victory door, just hasn't been able to finish the race. Maybe the stretch out will allow the horse to get more comfortable. Number 4 is That's Too Much, Bob. Roman for Mac. They purchased this one for $60,000, been in for $7,500 each and every time out. Number 5 is my top pick in the race. This is More Money Mo. Leslie Mowing gets the call for Edgar Espinoza. 0 for 20. Like, this is start number 21, so am I going to go up to the press box and put like $200 to win? No. I think it's the most likely winner, but I think there are 5 or 6 that have legitimate hopes to win. So it's my top pick, but it's in lukewarm fashion. Number 6 is Follow My Heineken. This is a sneaky horse. Good pace stalking style. A horse that looks like, Valerie could have this horse starting to sharpen up a little bit. 2 back did no running, but last time out, I noticed the improvement, and Val's been really good. When she gets her horses sharp, they stay sharp. 7 is Tarp Storm. Eddie G gets the call. The other Edgar Espinoza, and the go-to rider ends up here. I don't like the post because we're going a route of ground, and the wide trip certainly is probable, but it's interesting that Espinoza has a couple, and Eddie G lands outside. And by the way, he's winning 30% of his mounts for this trainer, so maybe that's a tell. All I can tell you is if you're going to play the pick 5, you may want to spread here. This looks like a really, really tough race. Race 4, maidens going a 1 mile distance. It's coming up, and it's coming at you. And you know what? It's next.
And here they come for the fourth, courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon and Busch Light. Fast main track, pick 5 wagering, just 50 cents. 5 minutes.
In the 5th race tonight, I like a horse that's going to be going a distance and a class that she's been doing pretty well at lately. And we're going to hope that this is the right angle because she could be a decent price. In race number 5, I'm looking at the 1, Cara, for the angle tonight. And if you go to drf.com, first you click on handicapping PPs on the top line. Then when you get to this page, click on today, and you can get to the slate of today's races. She's in the upcoming 5th race, so we'll take a look at her past performances, and these are it. Now, Cara has been here for 4 starts on the turf, but the last 3 have been at this level. That's the $15,000 beaten level, and she's been going around this distance. It's gone pretty well for her, especially with taking steps forward. In her most recent 2, she's finished 2nd. That's what this column is right here. Beaten a nose and beaten just 3/4 of a length. Those seconds show up here, but we want to look at one recently because it was a darn good finish on her part. You can see how far back she was going into the turn. It's not always easy to close on this course, but Cara does a very nice job of both getting herself out and getting some ground made up on the horse who got the jump on her. Now, this filly is well versed in the turf course. This is Northern Angel. She's won some races around here, and Cara passes up everybody else in here who probably would take some money in this group. Some are in here, some aren't, but Cara was well clear in 2nd. This was a good turf course too. There's some more things in her favor tonight, and you can see how close it was at the end of that. We're hoping that this angle is the right angle in the 5th, and that's the 1, Cara.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a scratch in race 5 being announced for the first time. Race number 5, scratch number 1, Cara. Race 5, scratch number 1, Cara. They're at the gate. It's post time. More Money Mo, favored as they move in. Mo Mesa has flung Q. He's getting back on immediately. Mark My Memory has gone in. Tarp Storm last in. And they're racing. Tarp Storm wins the break from the outside and is in search of the lead, which is taken by Mark My Memory. Follow My Heineken between them, and now they sort themselves out, and we have a two-prong pace battle. Follow My Heineken to the outside of Mark My Memory, and Tarp Storm tracks 2.5 from it. To the outside of That's Too Much Bob. 2.5 lengths behind that is More Money Mo, about 7 from the front and covering up Mo Mesa. The one in last is Cocolina. 10 from front to back up the barn side. Race 4, CBY to begin the pick 5. And with 5/8 to go, Mark My Memory emerges to reclaim the lead. Follow My Heineken stuck to that one pace reasonable. 4 lengths behind that, Tarp Storm. After that, That's Too Much Bob creeping in between runners, More Money Mo. Then it's a big gap back to Cocolina running on, and Mo Mesa is 8 lengths rear most, chasing Mark My Memory, trying to make a maiden breaking memory at 8-1. Mark My Memory now shaken up a bit by Carlo Lopez. Outside, Tarp Storm comes swirling in beautifully, and at 3.5-1, Tarp Storm gallops to the lead with 1/4 of a mile to go. That's it for Mark My Memory. Like Likewise for Follow My Heineken. Far outside is Mo Mesa. Between them, that's Too Much Bob. Tarp Storm kicks away by 6. Tarp Storm into the final furlong in a one-horse race. And it's Tarp Storm and Eddie G. Eduardo Gallardo breaking the maiden very, very impressively. Photo potentially for second. That's Too Much Bob. Gets second. Mo Mesa third. Number 7, Tarp Storm first. 7-4-1-5 unofficially. The fourth race, official, exact 138.70, trifecta 227.85, 10 cents superfecta 7415, 125.81 for a dime. The first pick for $2,148. $2,148 for the 50-cent pick four. We begin our second pick for 20 minutes from now with the fifth race. Firm turf course, scratch numbers 1, 3, and 7. Into the winner's circle, the maiden breaking Tarp Storm. 2 wins this Saturday for Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner and trainer, Edgar Espinoza. Racing. Tarp Storm wins the break from the outside and is in search of the lead, which is taken by Mark My Memory. Follow My Heineken between them, and now they sort themselves out, and we have a two-prong pace battle. Follow My Heineken to the outside of Mark My Memory, and Tarp Storm tracks 2.5 from it. To the outside of That's Too Much Bob. 2.5 lengths behind that is More Money Mo. About 7 from the front and covering up Mo Mesa. The one in last is Cocolina. 10 from front to back up the barn side. Race 4, CBY to begin the pick 5. And with 5/8 to go, Mark My Memory emerges to reclaim the lead. Follow My Heineken stuck to that one. Pace reasonable. 4 lengths behind that, Tarp Storm. After that, That's Too Much Bob creeping in between runners. More Money Mo. Then it's a big gap back to Cocolina running on, and Mo Mesa is 8 lengths rearmost, chasing Mark My Memory, trying to make a maiden breaking memory at 8-1. Mark My Memory now shaken up a bit by Carlo Lopez. Outside, Tarp Storm comes swirling in beautifully, and at 3.5-1, Tarp Storm gallops to the lead with a 1/4 mile to go. That's it for Mark My Memory. Likewise for Follow My Heineken. Far outside is Mo Mesa. Between them, That's Too Much Bob. Tarp Storm kicks away by 6. Tarp Storm into the final furlong in a 1-horse race, and it's Tarp Storm and Eddie G. Eduardo Gallardo breaking the maiden very, very impressively. Photo potentially for second. That's Too Much Bob gets second. Mo Mesa third. responding beautifully. Roland Blackout has taken the lead from the aforementioned 3. Roland Blackout blows right by that 1-9 favorite. And Roland Blackout at 11-1 pulls clear by 3. Derry Goulin can only watch this long shot streak away. Roland Blackout in the black, indeed. After that, Kentucky Starlet flashes out of the crowd into third. Then it's Ye Old Joker, Nothing from Pretty Bougie, and Heavenly Bear is in last. Meanwhile, up top, Red Volta thinks tonight's the night. This one's 0 for 15. Kentucky Starlet says no, it's not. And Kentucky Starlet at 8-1 is the Starlet of race number 2. Outside Lloyd's Logic. Kennebec still begging for the light of day, 4 out of it. After that, we have Coffee Caliente, Drama Chorus, Tenacious. Outside, Coffee Caliente's taking off with one fast bro between them, and now Kennebec gets the light of day. Meanwhile, Drama Chorus says no to all of them. Drama Chorus in a photo with Fearless Soldier. That was a fantastic race. Likewise for Follow My Heineken, far outside is Mo Mesa. Between them, that's too much, Bob. Tarp Storm kicks away by 6. Tarp Storm into the final furlong in a one-horse race, and it's Tarp Storm and Eddie G. Eduardo Gallardo breaking the maiden very, very impressively. Photo potentially for second. That's too much. Bob gets second, Mo Mesa third.
A little shout out to Amber Carlisle and the Horned Frogs of Texas Christian. Buckle up Monday. They take on Belichick and North Carolina. That's going to be a fun football game the night of Labor Day. Look forward to that. Good luck to Amber Carlisle and the purpled helmeted Horned Frogs. Huge scratch here about 20 minutes ago of Kara. The one figured to be one of the favorites here. So now we got to recalibrate, rehandicap, and it's an important leg to start the late pick four. We'll start with number 2, Skip Wine Yesterday. Tim Padillo and Alonzo Quinones, they've been a potent combo all season long. The last couple, she's been right there. Like she's in good form. She looks like a horse that's going to get a nice trip, saving ground inside, but she needs to do a little better in the stretch to get over the hump. But the fans are falling in love at the windows, 5-2 right now. I'm going to take a swing on the 4. I liked Kara a lot, but I'll scratch into Smarty Be Good, and that doesn't bother me. I think Smarty Be Good is rather under the radar here. Good second place finish last time. I think she's better going longer. We'll see. She's sure bred for the distance, and she's the granddaughter of the great Smarty Jones. So I on the stretch out for Nancy Sheehan, I got a good vibe here on the 4. Horse looks good in the paddock. I'm going to try a late run from Smarty. 5 is absolutely the horse to beat. I mean, if you look at this horse just strictly on paper, the speed figures are better. The horse has faced tougher competition. In fact, last time out faced Roland Blackout, who we saw win in race 1 tonight. The question I have for backers of number 5 is, where's she been? She's a Minnesota bred that's made one start here this summer, and that was back in June. The tell might be who shows up to ride the horse. It's Harry Hernandez. So if he's getting on a horse, there's probably a reason. So 9-5, the horse to beat, no doubt. Sunshine Fever. If you like lone speed, if you like to bet a horse that might be loose, well, Paul Allen just picked the winner of race 4, and he's on the 6, Lunar Seas. Eddie G for Cody Rosine, and this horse can fly early. We'll see if Eddie G can steal away into the Shakopee night. And don't forget about the big bunny trying to get the money on the outside. It's number 8, Regal Majesty. Regal Majesty is trained by Joel Burnt. That's a good thing. And ridden by Constantino Roman. Enters off a really sharp maiden-breaking win. But again, where have you been? That was back in June. Horse looks fantastic in the walking ring. Up on the toes, Joel Burnt's really got this young lady looking fit as a fiddle down here in the walking ring. A very challenging race. There's a lot of different ways you can go. With the scratch of number 1, who do you like? It's time to make your bets. Put your money where your mind is. These ladies are going to go a mile on the turf. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
And now, our bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert. To the firm turf course for the 5th and pick 4 wagering. The first pick 4 tonight paid more than $2,000. In the fifth, scratch numbers 1, Kara, 3, Drop Cold, and 7, Molly's Mia. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the winner's enclosure, we have T-shirts. We are shooting into the crowd. Please make a lot of noise. Arriving at the starting gate, it's post time. Into the gate for race number 5. Second part of the pick 5 and first leg of the final pick 4 today. Sunshine Fever, 9-5 in favored. Followed closely by Skip Wine Yesterday and Smarty Be Good. Skip Wine Yesterday, Smarty Be Good, and Sunshine Fever, the first 3 in. Back. 1 out. And they're racing. The quintet was off as one. Sunshine Fever with speed. Lunar Seas at 4.5 to 1 with better speed. And with a lap to go, it's Lunar Seas and the hot jock showing the way. Regal Majesty is in search of 2 in a row. That's the gray, drifting a bit wide around the turn, but very prominent. And about 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Skip Wine Yesterday. After that, Smarty Be Good, last of the 5, and 9 lengths rearmost. Around the corner they go, chasing Lunar Seas. And Lunar Seas has company in the shape of Regal Majesty, who is within a half. About 2 lengths behind them, Sunshine Fever, trapped to the inside by Skip Wine Yesterday. And Smarty Be Good is on the move now, just 6 lengths from front to back, and they have 3.5 furlongs to go. Lunar Seas trying to flow into the winner's circle. Lunar Seas from Regal Majesty, Sunshine Fever inside behind those 2. Outside of that, Skip Wine Yesterday and Smarty Be Good still about 5 lengths from the lead. Regal Majesty's taking another run at Lunar Seas. Lunar Seas to the inside of the gray. 2.5 lengths clear from Sunshine Fever. Skip Wine Yesterday needs to do more. After that, Smarty Be Good swinging into action nicely on the outside. Lunar Seas, Regal Majesty. Far outside, Smarty Be Good. Sunshine Fever now gets the light of day and takes off. Sunshine Fever at 2.5 to 1 runs away to victory. Number 5, Sunshine Fever, first. Photo for the rest, 137.78 the final time. The numbers 5, 8, 6, 4. The 5th race is official. Pick 3 paid $115.20 from race 3. Exacta $23.80. Trifecta $73. Superfecta $25 and change. Race number 6 commences the pick 3 on the final 3 live races tonight. Big field on a firm turf course. Scratch number 7, Lady Lana. Race number 6 is courtesy of Kim Crawford Wines, Hormel, and Tri-State Bobcat. Sunshine Fever finds the winner's enclosure for the first time in a couple of years. The winning jockey, Harry Hernandez. The winning owners, Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. And the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. Sunshine Fever is a 6-year-old brown mare by Fort Every Stream out of Feverish Flight. Bred in Minnesota by Tony and Robert Bunting. Thanks for the bell ring. That means at least $100 to the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation, with at least an additional $400 heading that way, courtesy of some anonymous donors. And they're racing. The quintet was off as one. Sunshine Fever with speed. Lunar Seas at 4.5 to 1 with better speed. And with a lap to go, it's Lunar Seas and the hot jock showing the way. Regal Majesty is in search of 2 in a row. That's the gray, drifting a bit wide around the turn, but very prominent. And about 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Skip Wine Yesterday. After that, Smarty Be Good, last of the 5, and 9 lengths rearmost. Around the corner they go, chasing Lunar Seas. And Lunar Seas has company in the shape of Regal Majesty, who is within a half. About 2 lengths behind them, Sunshine Fever, trapped to the inside by Skip Wine Yesterday. And Smarty Be Good is on the move now, just 6 lengths from front to back, and they have 3.5 furlongs to go. Lunar Seas trying to flow into the winner's circle. Lunar Seas from Regal Majesty, Sunshine Fever inside behind those 2. Outside of that, Skip Wine Yesterday and Smarty Be Good, still about 5 lengths from the lead. Regal Majesty taking another run at Lunar Seas. Lunar Seas to the inside of the gray. 2.5 lengths clear from Sunshine Fever. Skip Wine yesterday needs to do more. After that, Smarty Be Good swinging into action nicely on the outside. Lunar Seas, Regal Majesty. Far outside, Smarty Be Good, Sunshine Fever. Now gets the light of day and takes off. Sunshine Fever at 2.5 to 1 runs away to victory. He's locked in battle with the talented Mr. Banjo Man, and they're far clear from the rest of the field. Dom Plata, Mr. Banjo Man. It's Dom Plata slowly edging clear. Dom Plata with another display of excellence is the Futurity champion. It is Minds Made Up, a locked-in battle with Hotshot Kid. After that, hold for more Smooth Shiraz and Fireman Oscar. Hotshot Kid fending the challenge of Minds Made Up. Hotshot Kid from Minds Made Up, and Hotshot Kid proving too good. Hotshot Kid and Dean Butler are the Sprint Championship champions. Stop the clock in 109.22. Into the final furlong. Consalves takes a peek back, and all he sees is Valley Fair. This is poetry in motion. It's dominance on display. Mr. Jägermeister, one of the greats to ever devour this dirt, is a classic champion.
Well, somewhere Alex Stalock is watching with a big smile on his face, front of the press box, and a superstar goalie back in his day with the UMD Bulldogs. Angela, we sail on to race number 6. We've seen upset after upset after upset on our turf course. We saw another one with Roland Blackout earlier tonight. The average price now up near 7-1 on our turf races this year. And I got to be honest, this race looks like a beauty for looking for long shots.
It really does. There's just some horses with history on this turf course, but you haven't seen it as much recently. Somebody is going to be able to turn back the clock amongst these ladies. And I think the horse on the outside, Scent of Success, is where a lot of the handicapping begins with a lot of us. But that's not the greatest post position to be in, and she is in for a $7,500 tag. So let's go to the other end of the gate and start with Badger Kitten. This is just start number 2 of this meet for her, but 4 of her 6 lifetime wins scored right here, and the Silva Barn sends her out off a 4th place finish. She can only go up from there, yeah?
Yes and no. I mean, let's just lay it on the table for you. Carlo Lopez is riding. His turf numbers aren't terrific if you're going to follow the data. Oracle's upstairs in the press box feeding us data all day long. You're right, though. I mean, she could fall into a great trip. There is a ton of speed, and if Carlo can just sit back off that pace and save every ounce of ground, there are possibilities. What do you think about Smooching, who did all the dirty work against Derry Goulin and Desert Glow? I think this horse is another one that could be sneaky.
Well, Derry Goulin didn't exactly flatter her earlier, but she took that field with a different trip last time around, and she blew him away. Now, Smooching should be on the front end, should be on the inside saving some ground, but Smooching has also been able to, kind of carve out her own trip in the past, and it just hasn't lasted for her. But Smooching, if you go back to some of those Turf Paradise races, does make some sense towards the front end. Maybe she's just not as big a fan of this turf course as she is down in Phoenix, but you will get a healthy price on her, and that price is 10-1.
Paul Allen made a really strong case for the 3 Miss Carmen Sebo, who's getting bet 15-1 down to 9-1. She's had trouble in her last 2. She has some route races on the page from last summer that are good enough to win this race, and I don't think it's the worst shot in the dark.
No, Miss Carmen Sebo does show up with some big races every once in a while, like 2 back when she ran 2nd, but then you surround that with some races where she just kind of took her time around there. Miss Carmen Sebo did use her speed a couple of times to take a field wire to wire, but I don't know if that looks possible for anybody on the inside, because they all might want to do that, including Run Bambi Run, who was scratched out of a previous spot, goes in here and does have some speed. It just seems like it's kind of stacked up on the inside, doesn't it?
You missed the wedding. You know what comes next. I hope you wear black. I mean, listen, she's a nice horse. She's fast. But you missed her last time. Unless you caught her last time, you better slide to somewhere else. Holy Coffee is the 5. Lindsay with speed on the stretch out. for Taylor Van Winkle. Jeff Madej might be paying attention.
I would guess that he would be because, again, the price is healthy on Holy Coffee right now. And earlier in the season, whether she was on the dirt or on the turf sprinting, she took some money. And Holy Coffee should be able to make it last a little bit longer, I would think, on the front end. But like I just said with the last horse, if you have speed and you're on the inside, you're with some very good company that want to do the same thing you do, including Desert Glow, who's right next door looking for 2 in a row.
Yeah, I just don't know if the race flow is going to favor her unless she can find a way to sit off the pace. The barn is sneaky hot right now. Their numbers continue to climb. The 6, I believe, at 5-1, has a fair chance at victory. Now, the 8 is Princess Vanellope. Roman gets the call here for Rushton. I mean, this is a 5-furlong horse stretch. You know, every horse we run into tends to be a horse that wants to be near the front.
I know it does, and I wanted to take a look at Princess Vanellope because she's been a little high energy in the past. I think she wears a flipping halter at the gate, but last time she might not have got the course that she wanted or as much distance to use her speed. There's some possibility for her to do a lot better going longer, but let's see how she acts when she gets to the track. It looks like she's been okay down here. She just might fall into a wide trip with some of that speed.
If pace makes the race, we both believe the 9 should fall into a great trip. There's a ton of speed, and this is a horse that is a proven closer. We'll need some luck, but I think the 9 is set up for a great trip here.
And I go into her, at 6-1, and I'll take her on top. But Fall Moon still is a little camera shy when she is at Canterbury, and that's been a thing for her in the past, where she's put herself kind of behind the 8 ball early. I think there's enough speed for her in here. You do too. 6-1 is just fine for me, and I think that she'll be rolling late and probably pass them all.
Well, Mac Robertson, maybe as sharp a guy as we've seen in these parts, put the cheese right in the old mousetrap. Anybody going to claim? Anybody going to bet? Scent of success. She's entered in a stakes race on Festival Day next week. She's got speed figures that tower. She's stakes placed. I'm not taking the bait.
I think we both took the same approach with this one. If it looks too good to be true, it is. So we got to see if we can use her underneath and maybe make some tries or supers, including Scent of Success.
T-Pop and Oracle trying to get that cheese out of the trap before that contraption comes clipping on down. What are you going to do? You got to put your money where your mind is. It's a fun turf race. We've seen upsets already tonight on the grass. Will it happen again? We'll find out next. You're watching racing right here at beautiful Canterbury Park. And to the turf course they head for race number 6, scratch number 7, Lady Lana.
Ladies and gentlemen, in honor of College Night, we are hosting a school spirit contest. Many have submitted their most spirited photos, so take a peek at the Jumbotron as we select 3 lucky winners to receive $20 racing vouchers. We spin the wheel of these college students, and that's the first winner. Congratulations to that Mavericks fan. Head to the track level information desk to claim your prize. Now, number 2, Sky Yuma. Sky Yuma, my man. Head to the track information desk adjacent to the gift shop to claim your prize. And finally, Bucky's in the house. Information desk, track level, $20 voucher. Thanks for playing. And they've reached the starting gate. It's race time. Scent of Success on the class plunge, 6-5 and favored. Badger Kitten, Smooching, Holy Coffee, Desert Glow. Now Princess Vanellope and Miss Carmen Sebo. Run, Bambi, run. Fall Moon goes in, 2 back. Bambi and Scent of Success, 7-5. They're in the gate. And they're racing. Holy Coffee with good early speed at 25-1. Miss Carmen Sebo is prominent in the early stages, but Holy Coffee puts the pedal to the metal and flies around the turn at a big price, leading it by 2. Now in second is Desert Glow in search of 2 in a row. Princess Vanellope up and at him on the 3 wide side. Miss Carmen Sebo sequestered and about 4 lengths from the front, and to the inside of Scent of Success, who steadily is advancing. The Minnesotan Scent of Success splits runners and is aiming at Holy Coffee now in second. After that, Run Bambi run about 4 lengths from the front and to the inside of Fall Moon, who's wide. Badger Kitten is advancing between runners, and Smooching is only 4 lengths from the lead in last. Holy Coffee hit the brakes. Holy Coffee is dropping out of it rapidly, and the ones kicking on, Desert Glow to the inside of Scent of Success. Run Bambi run, firing behind them. After that is Badger Kitten. Then we come to Fall Moon swinging into action. Miss Carmen Sebo is tailed off. Scent of Success grinding to the outside of Desert Glow. Outside of them, Run Bambi run, then it's Fall Moon. Scent of Success languishing a bit. Desert Glow continues on. Outside, Run Bambi run, and then late is Smooching. Scent of Success re-engages. Photo! 4 and 10 and a tight one, hold 'em all. Photo finish and a claim. Photo finish and a claim. Stand by. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 4. Run, Bambi, run. 4:10.62. 4:10.62. The runner-up, Scent of Success, was claimed for $7,500. There was a six-way shake for number 10, Scent of Success. Winning the six-way shake, trainer Benny Woolley Jr. for owner Scott Bean. Scent of Success claimed $7,500. Woolley Jr., Bean. Race 6 is official. Exacta $23, trifecta $35.85, 10-cent superfecta $41.47. The pick 4, $713.60. Into the winner's enclosure for a second consecutive time. She is Run, Bambi, Run. The winning jockey, Victor Santiago. The winning owner, Maria Nova. And the winning trainer, Santiago Tranquilino. Race number 7 is the College Night Penultimate. Scratch number 4, Work Boots. 20 minutes to post time. Thank you, Santiago Tranquilino Jr. for the bell ring. Racing. Holy Coffee with good early speed at 25-1. Miss Carmen Sebo is prominent in the early stages, but Holy Coffee puts the pedal to the metal and flies around the turn at a big price, leading it by 2. Now in second is Desert Glow in search of 2 in a row. Princess Vanellope up and at him on the 3 wide side. Miss Carmen Sebo sequestered and about 4 lengths from the front, and to the inside, Scent of Success, who steadily is advancing. The Minnesotan Scent of Success splits runners and is aiming at Holy Coffee now in second. After that, Run, Bambi, Run, about 4 lengths from the front, and to the inside of Fall Moon, who's wide. Badger Kitten is advancing between runners, and Smooching is only 4 lengths from the lead in last. Holy Coffee hit the brakes. Holy Coffee is dropping out of it rapidly, and the ones kicking on, Desert Glow to the inside of Scent of Success. Run, Bambi, Run, firing behind them. After that is Badger Kitten. Then we come to Fall Moon swinging into action. Miss Carmen Sebo is tailed off. Scent of Success grinding to the outside of Desert Glow. Outside of them, Run Bambi Run, then it's Fall Moon. Scent of Success languishing a bit. Desert Glow continues on. Outside, Run Bambi Run, and then Late is smooching. Scent of Success re-engages. Photo! 4 and 10 and a tight one, hold 'em all.
One thing I know for certain at Canterbury, if you've bet the turf from way back in May to where we are now on the edge of September, it's been all about the upsets. Turf racing, day in and day out. Big fields, big opportunity, big prices, and Run Babby Run validates that long shot win last time, comes right back and does it again. Great race call by Paul Allen, a spine tingler to the wire, and a six-way shake for the Mac Robertson horse. The cheese has been nabbed. All right, we're going to go to the penultimate race here. Can't wait to do the Minnesota State Lottery clip with Kip. That'll come after the race. I'll be in the winner's enclosure meeting the lucky fans that get free money. And here we go. Let's handicap together. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson hit a chalk all odds a couple times earlier today. He must have put the money in early on Lake of Fire. He's been talking about this horse since 8 o'clock this morning. He woke up out of bed saying Lake of Fire, Lake of Fire, Lake of Fire. The Mouse is pushing all his chips in on Lake of Fire. The good news is the horse is sharp, the barn's been great, and we love Kelsey Harp. The bad news is, legitimately, they got to make up near 20 points if you pay attention to the Beyer speed figures. We'll see how the Mouse's tout goes, but Lake of Fire looks good in the paddock. The two's a handful. Yikes. Cantankerous here is Sharag. And one thing I'll tell you, sometimes horses come out here, there's a nice crowd assembled, and maybe just woke up on the wrong side of the bed. But keep an eye on the horses as they warm up. Our TV crew, as good as any in the country, it's showing these horses as they prepare for their race. Sharag's settling in now, but I'd keep an eye on the two because I think the two is a major player here. Lots of speed. You get a Kentucky Derby winning trainer that knows how to train horses to flash speed, and I think Sharag is one of the two horses in here that kind of stand out on paper. Number 3 is Duncan Run, Constantino Roman for David Van Winkle. Haven't seen the horse since June, so we've got a 2.5-month layoff. Horse looks fit as a fiddle, though, in the walking ring. Next in line is the 4-horse scratch in the 5 is Ranger Gus. Now, Ranger Gus flashed some speed last time, but that was on the turf. In his dirt races, they just haven't been as speedy, which tells me the 2 could be loose. Even if the 2 is loose, I still think this 6-horse can gun him down. That's 2 Stormy Oceans. I'm a huge fan of trainer Tim Padilla. He's been brilliant all season. His go-to rider is the Q, and the Q should get one of those patented press and pounce trips. I'm bullish on 2 Stormy Oceans getting the money here. 7 is Boss Down. Leslie Mowing gets the call on this one. Turf to dirt and a class drop. Did flash speed going longer, so I like the cutback in distance here. And turf to dirt, always a handicap and angle that the sharps pay attention to. All right, fans, it's time. It's Dr. Dan's late daily double. It's time to chase into the evening. Who do you got? It's 5.5 furlongs, and it's a fun field, too. It's a 6-pack of combatants. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
The 7th race is the College Night Penultimate. Scratch number 4. Bet more, win more. It takes off in 5 minutes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. These are the beautiful people that have won an opportunity for free money. Thank you to the Minnesota State Lottery. They have been a great sponsor of ours for years. They support Minnesota racing, and here's how it works. These beautiful fans have a placard. If their horse wins, they get $50 in scratch-off tickets from the Minnesota State Lottery. One of our players last year cashed for $3,200 with one of those scratch-off tickets, but we're not done. There's more. Second and third each get a swag bag with prizes inside valued up to hundreds, yes, hundreds of dollars. Let's meet the contestants. I need your name and where you're from.
My name is Calvin, and I'm from Burnsville, Minnesota.
We don't call it Burnsville. We call it God's country. Yeah, Burnsville is the best. Greg Zanin, don't at me. All right, next. Name and where you're from.
Lindsay from East Lansing, Michigan.
East Lansing, the home of the Michigan State Spartans. What do you think of the Golden Gophers?
Go green.
Oh, man. She just ripped our football team and said, go green. Okay. All right. Good luck with all that.
My name's Savannah. I'm from Burnsville, Minnesota.
Yeah, God's country again. And that's right. It might be an inside job. Then we take care of our own in B-Town.
I'm Clayton. I'm from Lakeville.
Lakeville, north or south?
South.
Ah, the Cougars. Love those Cougars.
I'm Noah. I'm from East Lansing, Michigan.
Uh-oh. Now, I'm gonna save the college embarrassment because the last time your hockey team's pretty good. Who's your favorite NFL team?
Lions.
The Detroit Lions, everybody. Yeah, they're gonna throw that in our face. I do like Jahmyr Gibbs. If you've got a fantasy draft this weekend, Jahmyr Gibbs, don't leave home without him.
Jennifer, I'm from Rosemount.
Rosemount, we like the Irish. All right, give them a round of applause. They're ready to cash for free money. You can bet with them, you can bet against them, but you got to get your bets in now. It's almost race time.
Into the gate they go. It is now race time. It's the 7th, the Saturday penultimate. Chirag, 8-5. Two Stormy Oceans, 2-1. Boss down. Last in. All right. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Boss Down. Started in last. Swift beginning for Chirag in search of that early lead. Chirag slugs it out with Duncan Run and Lake of Fire to the inside. After that, Ranger Gus, 5 out of it. About a half clear from Two Stormy Oceans. Boss Down is last, very wide too, about 10 out of it. Chirag emerges from that trio to grab the lead. It is Chirag, Lake of Fire, looking to sneak through to the inside, being ridden to do so. Then it's Duncan Run. After that, Two Stormy Oceans getting a good trip if good enough. Chirag kicks away by 2. Chirag at even money puts their backs against the wall. Then it's Boss Down. Way back in last is Ranger Gus. It is Chirag from Lake of Fire. Chirag by 3. Lake of Fire still plugging away. And then it's Two Stormy Oceans. Chirag, Lake of Fire surging on the inside. Here comes Lake of Fire to win. Another good one and another photo finish. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 1, Lake of Fire. 1, 2, 6, 7. The 7th is official. Double from race 6, 173.60. Pick 3 from race 5, $455.90. And the 8th race is our final live race tonight. No scratches. Race time, 20 minutes from now. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Lake of Fire. The winning rider and ardent Arkansas Razorbacks fan, happy on college night or college team one, it's Kelsey Haar. Lake of Fire is owned by Pleasant Hills Training Center and the winning trainer, Bob Klein. The 8th, 20 minutes from now. Thank you, Kelsey. Go Hogs. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Boss Down. Started in last. Swift beginning for Shirag in search of that early lead. Shirag slugs it out with Duncan Run and Lake of Fires to the inside. After that, Ranger Gus, 5 out of it. About a half clear from Two Stormy Oceans. Boss Down is last, very wide too, about 10 out of it. Shirag emerges from that trio to grab the lead. It is Shirag, Lake of Fire, looking to sneak through to the inside, being ridden to do so. Then it's Duncan Run. After that, Two Stormy Oceans getting a good trip, if good enough. Shirag kicks away by 2. Shirag at even money puts their backs against the wall. Then it's Boss Down. Way back in last is Ranger Gus. It is Shirag from Lake of Fire. Shirag by 3. Lake of Fire still plugging away. And then it's Two Stormy Oceans. Shirag, Lake of Fire, surging on the inside. Here comes Lake of Fire to win.
one can't. Oop. Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you to take you through the lucky last. And if you're live in the pick 5, there's been prices all night long. You're the lucky one. Good luck. I think it's paying close to $2,000 with the favorite.
Right.
Looks very, very tough to beat. How do you approach a race like this where Central Park looks really good on paper? I still think there are others in here that could challenge late, but I just don't know if this horse isn't going to be loose by 5 by that time.
It's third off the bench. It's two really good performances to start his 2025 campaign up here. Kevin is...
I lost my PPs. I'm going to look over your shoulder. One of the horses that figures to be a late threat is Yo Dog, but last time out, Central Park was stuck in a duel the entire race, and Yo Dog is just licking his chops, waiting to make that move, and never got even a sniff.
Well, he didn't start very well, but it's not like this hasn't been a pattern for him, too. So it's kind of a mixed read with Yo Dog. You certainly think that this race might be really catered to Central Park strengths more than Yo Dog's. So maybe even a little bit shorter distance, even though he comes from off the pace, would be a place that I might prefer to take him. But if you're looking for somebody that probably will trail early, I would guess it would either be Palace Kitten or Stability. Now, both of these two are cutting back in distance. Stability is also coming off the turf. I guess I fancied him a bit more as a turf horse to this point up here in Minnesota because he's a son of English Channel, but he's proven versatile enough when he was down in the Southwest, where if you think that this melts down, if you think Forsaken goes after Central Park, if you think that everybody goes bonkers on the pace, is he your most likely hope because you have him in third to come from out of it?
Yeah, I mean, I think the way I would play the race is if you believe the one is the best horse, if you're confident like I am that the one Central Park is going to shake free here, then I try to focus in on either a straight try or a straight exacta. And if I'm going to do a straight try, I'm going to use, let's say I have a $20 budget. I'm going to do a $10 trifecta. I'm going to key the 1 with the 2 and 6, with the 2 and 6. And if they run second and third in any way, shape, or form and one wins, I hit. You have to be creative because I'd rather have that ticket than make a win bet and get 3 to 5 odds on a horse that I think is much the best on paper.
That's very fair. I mean, 6 to 5 is the price right now. I don't think that price is going to
Seems
last.
like a pipe dream.
Seems a bit much, especially considering all the will pays that come along with him. If you could get that price, terrific. Take it to the bank and make sure you can lock that in, but that's not going to happen. So I'm kind of like Kevin. If you are going to go about this in any certain way, I would just load up on an exacta. Keep an eye on those payouts because you can on the screen and find one that meets your threshold and go from there. For me, that's the 2 Yo Dog, but for you, it could be really anybody in here because they are similar prices on the board, only ranging from 3 to 7 to 1.
It's going to be a fun race. If you're alive in the pick 5, we wish you the best of luck. We'll see if we get a carryover into tomorrow. And speaking of that card on Pepsi Family Day, we've been building towards this all year long. It's the Bark in the Park. All the breeds come together. The Doodles will be there. The Wiener Dogs, the Basset Hounds, they're all coming.
The Corgis.
Corgis will be there too, and we love those cute little Corgis. They're all going to race against each other. We're going to have a blast doing it. We start at 1 o'clock tomorrow. It's Pepsi Family Day. For Angela Herman, I'm Kevin Gorg. We can't wait to be in the paddock and take you through another big day of racing tomorrow. Good luck in the finale.
The runners are arriving at the gate. It is now race time. And they move in line. Central Park, prohibitively favored. The first in. As patrons align the chain-linked fence at Boardwalk, about 2-3 rows deep, 20 feet from the starting gate as they load for the lucky last. Palace Kitten and Stability, the final two. Central Park now 1-2. And they're racing. Central Park out of the gate like a shot. Central Park, quarter horses to the lead and opens up by one. Forsaken trying to keep up with the speedy favorite and doing a good job. And now 1-4 racing well off the inside. Race out. They're about 5 lengths to the good of Yo Dog, who takes up the running to take third to the inside of Stability. After that, the gray is Welton, about 8-9 lengths from the lead. Palace Kitten is far out of it. Off the far turn, the hot favorite Central Park glides away from Forsaken. After that, Yo Dog out after the stablemate, but about 5 lengths in arrears. Then we come back to Stability. Stability 7 lengths behind. The tearaway leader, Central Park, who owns it by 6. Stability now losing a bit of ground as Central Park's lead is 5. Into the final furlong, Yo Dog desperately trying to catch Central Park, who has put their backs against the wall, and the favorite is gone. Central Park with style points. Number 1, Central Park, first. Stablemate Yo Dog, second. And a photo for the show. Now the numbers. 1, 2, 5, 3. And the 9th race is official. The final pick 4 paid $220. And today's pick 5, $1,526 for a 50-cent bet. Entering the winner's enclosure after capturing the Hayden and Hudson Classic, it is Central Park and Harry Hernandez. Central Park is owned by Jose Silva Jr. and Stacy Boyer. The winning trainer, our leading trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow is the final Pepsi Family Day of the 2025 season, and we also have our Best in Show dog races. It all begins at 1 o'clock. On behalf of our management team, all the bell ringers today, thank you, Stacy. Another 100 plus 4 to the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation. Very kind of you. On behalf of our management team, our TV department, and those of us here in the Dark Star press box, thank you for watching and wagering on racing at Canterbury Park. And if you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. And they're racing Central Park out of the gate like a shot. Central Park, quarter horses to the lead and opens up by 1. Forsaken trying to keep up with the speedy favorite and doing a good job. And now 1 and 4 racing well off the inside. Race out. They're about 5 lengths to the good of Yo Dog, who takes up the running to take third. To the inside of Stability. After that, the gray is Welton, about 8-9 lengths from the lead. Palace Kitten is far out of it. Off the far turn, the hot favorite Central Park glides away from Forsaken. After that, Yo Dog out after the stablemate, but about 5 lengths in arrears. Then we come back to Stability. Stability 7 lengths behind the tearaway leader, Central Park, who owns it by 6. Stability now losing a bit of ground as Central Park's lead is 5. Into the final furlong, Yo Dog desperately trying to catch Central Park, who has put their backs against the wall, and the favorite is gone. Central Park with style points.